night, good evening, good day, good everything. You know what time it is, all that. I hope you're good, as always. Hope your day was good, week was good. Apparently it is Friday, I think. I think it is. I think it is Friday. Yeah. I think I have a bit of a delay on YouTube, sadly. We'll see. We'll see what we can do with that. And it's hot. It is hot. Yeah, I can't, yeah, I'm gonna complain. Hi, cat. Good morning. I, you know what? I don't listen. You staying in Italy for like 1 week, or like one full week, or are you just like coming back on Monday or something? Or are you already back? I don't know. I don't follow. I see. To 1 full week. That's a long time. That is a long time. Mm-hmm. God damn it. I I don't know. Yeah, that's where we are right now. I do not know. We have had some news, and some of the news that yeah, I have a bit of doubts on the benefits of it, but yeah. That's interesting. I mean, I saw your story about like homesick and thing, and I wasn't sure if it was like in one way or the other, which direction you wanted to be homesick. So that's that. Yeah, that's the thing. I added this. I don't know if I like it. I feel like it's kind of big, um, in the corner. Like it's heavy. So I might make it smaller. I might make it smaller. I didn't had it on mobile though. I feel like it makes no sense since mobile streaming is mostly, not mostly, but like for now, mostly YouTube. I feel like it makes no sense to have who is chatting on YouTube when no one is on YouTube anyways. That's a debatable thing. You have no room yet. That might be a good reason on why homesick. Yeah, yeah. I sent a message to Stony as a hint. I've had some ideas. We need to run through some potentials and other activities. God damn it! That was a mistake. That is now not square. God damn it! Fuck me! I fucked up. It's gonna be weird. That's gonna be weird. I guess that placement is gonna be better. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's say that this is good. Cool. So we've had news. If you've been on the internet for the past day, technically for the past 12 hours, you know that there has been some news about Linkin Park reforming or creating a reunion and adding a new singer as their lead and changing one of their main uh, band members. I think it was the bad drummer. I think I'm unsure. Anyways, there is a ton of things happening, and I I I don't hate it. I don't like it either. I feel like they could, should, may, shall have done things differently. I feel like my main issues with it is what happened during the unveiling show, and now from the thing that are coming up, like my whole day has been just this news on my feed. So yeah, the lead singer now seemed interesting, vocally speaking. Um, but now she might be tied to Scientology. And another problematic thing. So, mhm, mhm. We'll see. Larkin, hi. What do you mean you peddling? And Apartamento is really good. I see you switch your keyboard into Italian. That's yeah, that makes sense. Uh, yeah, so that's the thing. I don't really know how I feel about it. I don't know if I feel about it. I don't know. That's the first thing. And the fact that they keep the Linkin Park name is not really an issue for me. I feel like it makes sense. The majority of the band members is still there, so keeping the name is not really the issue for me. It's mostly um, again what they have done during the unveiling show, which is reciting and singing the songs that we, or that the people that like it, know. Because if you had, like, they have a new single, cool. They are hinting at a new album, cool. If they had done the show with new songs, like only new songs, that makes sense. Chris, hi, welcome back. Because that way you have the ability to showcase, okay, so this is the new Linkin Park things, and that's how the voice sounds, that how the instrument sounds, that how things work, and this is good. But what I have the most issue with is that she is singing songs that people know with a voice that people know, and obviously there will be some pushback because it doesn't sound like it used to be. And yeah, I feel like if they just had done that, that would have been much better. But also, yes, a lot of French people also are doing the exact same thing that you just said, Kat, which is coming back with a new name and new lineup, saying like, yeah, this is the new band. It could have been called From Zero as the band name. Even right now, it's the album name. And just say, well, we are coming back from zero because the band in the initial days was called Zero, and so we are starting back, and we are taking back the name that we used to have with a new corpus of people. That could be good. Computer died last week, had to build a new one. Interesting, as I don't have it entirely set up, but at least I'm back on your stream. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think the name could have been very good if the album had been. I mean, the name of the album is From Zero. That's the entire name title of the album. If it had been Zero from Zero, that could have been really interesting as an entire thing to say, and also like a new name, new band, based on the lead from Linkin Park, all that, and you have that the people that know or had known Linkin Park for long enough know that the name used to be Zero. So it makes sense. But yeah, no, they decided to not do that. And a lot of, as I said, a lot of French people in my TikTok feed have been saying the same thing, as it would have been better to just come back with a new name, because right now you are basically putting a lot of pressure and a lot of knowledge on the name, and there is a lot of expectation from other people that used to know the name, going back to the thing saying, oh, there is a new Linkin Park album, and then they have not heard that something had to happen, as in like a new singer, not someone died like that. People know about that. And then they just figure out that it's kind of shit compared to what they are expecting, because expectation make things shit. 99% of the time, if you're expecting something good, you're gonna be disappointed. So I feel like she has some potential when it comes to voice capacities and skills. I feel like in the unveiling they have used songs that we know, and because it doesn't sound the same or it doesn't hit the same spots, eh, it's gonna be a bit difficult. But you know, all that's gonna be fine. All that's gonna be fine. So yeah, so that happened. Um, Pretty overall interesting as a news. I I love that the internet is now just resurfacing everything bad about anyone anytime something happens. So someone new pops in the scene. There is the FBI agent that just say, "Oh yeah, that person does that. That person is this. This is bad about this person. You should not follow them," which is really good. I don't know how that will, could, might, shall impact the band future, but it's a thing. So we'll see. Chris, what is missing from the computer so far? For now, still, all that. Also, what the fuck is it so bright in this house? What's happening? That makes no sense. Uh-huh. I see. So you replaced everything and it's still shit. Is that it? Am I gonna do that? 5-9 and maybe 10? 10 is not enough. 12%. 12% light. We'll see. I took the alt to a technician when I couldn't fix it. Couldn't either. Did not tell me what part was bad, so that's sad. Um, I see. Well, I mean, if you enjoy building your own computers, that's pretty good. That is on camera. That shouldn't be on camera. I mean, not as a shouldn't be on camera thing, but it shouldn't be on camera. You do not enjoy it. I see. Well, why did you do it then? Why you build your own? Why? Why? If you don't like it, why you did it? Eh, yeah, no. Is it cheaper where you are without saying things? Because for me, for example, in France, it's not exactly cheaper to build my own. It's yeah, it's kind of same level. If I go through like a builder shop type of thing, it's gonna be more expensive than pre-built. But nowadays, I mean, um, I I love Alienware, um, so that's a thing. But Alienware has had since or lately for the 4080 a ton of towers that are really good and kind of cheap overall. And the components inside of it, bitch, get the fuck out. The components inside of it are pretty much good. Like for the price, for that, I I'm impressed. Like this is kind of shit, but it's enough for most games if you're gaming. And the 4060 is gonna be pretty good, and the 13 gen Intel is okay. Like it's still a 9.9, so we okay with that. And if you wanted to have like things that are a bit more expensive, you can have something a bit, when it comes to the graphics. But most of the time, the most important or expensive thing on the PC right now is going to be the GPU. So you can 100% buy one of the previous versions that had like a 30 series, and then just buy a 40 series later when you really need it. So I don't know. I feel like nowadays pre-build are much better in terms of specs, in terms of prices, in terms of everything. So yeah. So since you were not here, Chris, last week, you missed that the stream has a new overlay, which is more colorful. And we have made some progress on Stony's app as well. Could you believe that? Could you believe that? Um, we now have more, more not mobile, but like TV design have been done, which is pretty impressive. I'm not doing the design per se. I'm doing the layout, structure things. I'm waiting for Stony to pop in today if that's a thing. Stony has had a bit of an issue with internet providers for the past week and a half, I would say. Um, and yeah, that's kind of sad. No internet really, and being only able to get internet through mobile hotspot is not the greatest. So I do recognize that. But yeah, the current state of things that we have, that's a bad move on my side. The current state of things on our side for the structural layout things. Um, that cat, that's weird. You outside, weird. We took the Android TV and Apple TV design guideline things as base for a limited and simplified layout for most of the things. So most of the content that is here is just the basics of these two apps, but or these two templates. And right now I'm kind of debating this thing right there, and I need to ask Tony about it. But yeah, we have these which are like pretty simple, pretty simplified as well, ensuring that we have like a title, season 1, season 2, season 3, season 1 episode, season 2 episodes. That makes sense. If someone clicks on season 2, just scroll ahead to the bottom or to the top of the page. That makes sense. But all of that is defined to a level that is as minimal as I could, to ensure that Stony can then just reuse what is currently the case in the design on web, because what it's doing is transferring or having basically the desktop version flex and change design specifically. So that's the bit of an issue. But yeah, is kind of fun. We had a big ass debate on that. So basically this, that's the reason. Because Tony is not doing a native TV app right now, you are basically at the mercy of the TV browser thing that has been implemented, which could be Chromium, could be something else in cheap ass TV, and you don't really know. It's not really the viewport, it's the behavior, because most navigation is going to be on the remote. So you can't really I mean, you can scroll horizontally, but it's not the best and it's not the easiest to implement on web porting to TV. Basically, the navigation is based on tabs, or as if you were navigating on tabs. So you have a D-pad, but it's a bit of a weird D-pad, if I can say that. So in order to ensure that we always have everything in view and we don't have the user needing to scroll outside of the view, having everything like vertical all the time is better. And even this, like the fact that we are moving horizontally here from like audio language and subtitle language, and here from season to episodes, that is kind of, I'm debating that. Yeah, me too. The thing is, if you do like a carousel like this, and it's a real carousel, which was my initial thing. If you're here and you want to go down, you can't go down to the first of the next carousel. You go down to the closest element underneath. So if your carousel has shifted and it's for some reason, let's say you had a secondary here and you had this one that was like somewhere here for some reason in the center of the screen, whatever. If I'm here, the closest to it could be this one or this one, and that's non-defined. Like it could go to here or go to here. So the like prediction of the user is might not work, not exist ever. So that's why Stony has been screaming to have something that is absolutely vertical, which kind of makes sense. Yeah. The thing is, if you go with native TV navigation, we can 100% go with carousels because natively the behavior of navigation makes sense and also is handled differently than basically wrapping a web view inside of a TV container. So that's the thing. That is the main reason right now for speed and also for the ability of Stony to understand what the fuck he's doing, because currently it doesn't have any ID how to do TV related dev, like developing directly for Android TV or Apple TV is a totally different programming language. So that is also something to take into consideration. But yeah, all of that navigation thing is gonna come later. But for now, yeah, it's based on Android TV. So that way, when we move on to doing some specific dev, we already have the layout and the design of the content behavior is supposed to work the same way. One of the main differences is we will probably have the ability to have like real carousels instead of stacks of content. So I like that as an option. But yeah, I'm debating here the split of audio and subtitle. I feel like we could have really easily add like a button and one that says audio, one that says subtitle. That way people can have quick access to the specifics. I don't know. I know that for now, most of the TV's rendering that we have, when you go into like choosing your audio and subtitle things, you end up with the side-to-side option, kind of similar to this, but like I don't even know if we have that on Apple TV. I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't. But yeah, all that, I kind of try to get the Netflix as a reference, but kind of bad. I like, personally speaking, I like the interface on iPad, which is different, but the interface on iPad for Prime Video, I think it's pretty good. God dang, that Figma file is just not loading. There is like one screen that I want. It's either here or here. I think it's this one. I'm unsure now. It is. Yep, exactly. Uh, the main reason why I'm unsure about the side by side is like because it works on native TV, and on non-native TV, I don't know how glitchy it will be, and giving the ability that, or Stoney's ability to do that, and have so many audio and so many subtitle sources, we could split that. Tony, I guess. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks for chatting. We're working on the TV design, navigation, um, for streaming like service. I know that sounds weird. Um, yeah, like smart TVs. It's a competitor to Plex and Jellyfin, so it's a server, like self-hosted server, and that needs to be able to be displayed on multiple devices. Phone, desktop is done, and we now need to do the TV. So I did the wireframes quickly with the help of the Android TV guidelines, and then we need to polish that later. But yeah, I'm kind of debating that page specifically. This is the Disney Plus type of thing. Um, Chris, I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, I know I don't really agree with that. Um, but if it's your preferences and you do prefer Netflix's UI, yeah, I think the how can I say that? Yeah, maybe I'm biased on this one because I have the again, it is the it was, it's not is, I think it was. I was probably part of an A/B testing for Prime Video at some point when I had my big iPad, and then I changed it to the small one, and I lost access to the design that I had. And now that I'm on the 11, which is not the 12.9, I don't have the same thing. So I've seen that for like 5 days, and it's not as good as what I have access to now, which is sad. So I did take some screenshots, but the basics is the same. The main difference, again, in between like touch platforms and TV platforms is the navigation, because you're limited to this. This is the navigation for 99% of people that have like an Android TV or an Apple TV. The Apple TV one is even simpler than that. And yeah, it's just like a D-pad and a back button. So yeah. So that is different than the touch zones, because that's you can be more precise and you decide exactly where you want to go. If you want to go from here to here in one click, you can, and or one tap specifically. That's very simple. But the player itself and the definition of a TV show was really good, and apparently I don't have the screenshot for that, which is sad because it was pretty good. But that screen, personally speaking, for the Prime Video, I feel is better, or had a better thing, and they had like a full navigation change on what I had, with a side navigation instead of a bottom tab bar navigation. So that was good. Anyways, doesn't change much the fact that this is still like a touch-based navigation, and I can't really do that for reasons. So yeah. kind of sad. Kind of sad. Um. Mm, well, I yes and no. I don't think I still have that. I may still have that. Um, maybe I deleted the post. I don't remember. Uh, but for me, the Netflix experience has been the shittiest of any platforms. Like there hasn't been one single platform that was shittier in terms of playing experience than Netflix. And yeah, I know I kind of tweeted about it when it happened because it happened and it was shit and I hated it. And I may have deleted the post since then. I don't remember. Anyways, no, it's there. You won't be able to hear the sounds, um, but that's basically what I was seeing, and it's shit. But like not half shit. Like it is shit. As I can hi, I got it. Like then that's what I was seeing for um for a Netflix, like a Netflix movies. This is the Gray Man, I think. This was the name. And just like at some points, which is basically midpoint in the middle of the movie, the entire quality just dropped down to this. And that makes no sense. And this is 2022, so 2022 August 2022 means that I was still in France. Um, so it should be good. And even when I was in Japan, it should be good as well. So yeah. I like the option to change quality automatically when the bandwidth is lower. But when I'm paying 14 bucks per month, 15, and you reduce my quality for 90% of the movie to this, I'm not happy about it. Because if it's just like, oh, you have like a bit of a slope in your internet provider thing, so we're gonna just reduce the quality for a second and then bring it back up. Yeah. But going there and changing the settings of the video in the Netflix player didn't give me anything. And yeah, I hate it. I feel like for these things, I would rather go with the YouTube experience that we used to have, which used to be buffers, and it just poses, and then you see how much buffer you have, so you know how much you can just continue watching or just let the thing buffer. Did I unfollow you on Twitter? I don't think I unfollowed you on Twitter. I don't think I followed you on Twitter in the first place. I haven't really followed people I don't think. I don't, yeah. Did I? You're not there. So, yeah. I, yeah. Also, it happens that sometimes Twitter just unfollow other people, which is bad, but yeah, can happen. Not saying that it happens, but I haven't unfollowed people in like, yeah. I mean, I haven't followed people and I haven't unfollowed people in a while. So I don't know. I don't know. Jonathan, hi, welcome in. Also, if you haven't seen some of the other news that I kind of need to talk about before we go back to the TV thing, that happened. That popped in my feed. Okay? You see that? You see that lifetime pasta pass? Okay? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It would have been so much better. It makes so much more sense. It's the pasta. It's a pass for pasta. I don't get it. It's it it would make the entire thing so much more appealing, interesting. People would have gotten the pasta for sure. I don't understand. It's not the first one. Like this is the third or fourth like reply thing that I'm doing, and it's always the same thing. It always like issues on kind of funny-ish meme that could happen, could have been done, and they didn't don't, and I don't understand why they don't. Have a good luck. Like I don't know where it is. I'm saying things a lot. Like they like you're making a joke about your knees being better with W40. Ha! Anyways. Side things. Side things. So yeah, that thing. Did I not? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I did follow you. That's the thing. Now I do. Now I do. I have kept some things on the side. Today, like there has been like a ton. Chris, you just need to like a tweet. There has been a ton of really interesting UI things that are popping up. I am again building my own thing in Swift, and it's shit, and I hate it because I don't understand what I'm doing. But when it comes to designing things, I'm okay with it. And so doing all of these is kind of fun. But all of these UI things are popping up, and they are pretty good, and they are interesting. And I shared this one on Discord directly that contains a lot of micro interactions and like animation experiments that are in there. and these are really cool. So I would highly recommend you to go check them out. It's on Discord already. If you go into resources, I think it's right there. And I know you are on Discord. So dang, that's pretty good. It is pretty good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, there are a ton of tiny things I think, Atakan, that would be pretty interesting for you as well to get inspiration for these interactions, because I know that you are doing like micro interactions on your website. So some of these are going to be really, really cool. This one is the one that I saw today, and it is really nice of a transition from pay now, like choose a card, add cash, all that. That transition is really interesting, and I don't know how easy it is to implement, but you know, it looks pretty cool. So yeah, yeah, it is. What is this? That's nothing. That's nothing. So yeah, check it out. Yeah, I think the construction could be interesting to have. I don't know if we have like access to the construction. I don't think we do. Sometimes when you go into Twitter and they are posting the videos for the presentation, there might be some things in there that explain how and what they have done. But yeah, don't I don't know. I don't know much. I don't know much. I'm kind of sad because the thing that I shared last week, this in Swift, I overrid. I made changes that overrid the file, and now I don't have access to this anymore. I'm sad. We'll see. I'll find a way to make it again. But yeah, I still haven't figured out how to do the text inside of these. Because even these are flat and just at an angle inside of like flat pills. Even that, Swift UI has a bit of a hard time with it, and I've been trying to like bend things with a shader. It kind of works, but it doesn't work entirely as I want it to work. So it's complicated. And also I discovered that Swift UI doesn't have inner shadows. I don't understand. I don't understand. How can that be not a thing? So in order for me to create like an effect like this one, I need to duplicate or create like a line that would be the exact same bend at the top, and then place it inside of this shape that would be a mask, and then blur that line to get the highlight at the top. I can't just say like it's a shadow that is an inner shadow. No, I can't. I can't. Pisses me off so much. So much. I don't get it. I don't understand how you can have like such a powerful visual language with like Metal and other like platforms that are plugged in Swift and Swift UI specifically, and not support SVG, not support inner shadows. I multiple gradients is fine, but mesh gradients is not a thing. There is like so much thing that should work that don't. Yeah, that's hard. So that's my face the whole time when I'm doing the thing. I'm basically just um in there and trying to get most of my code through or with Claude because that is easier for me. I mean, easier for me. It is the only option that I have. I don't have much more than that. But yeah, at least like today, for example, we generated some Python scripts. It was pretty good, and that gave me like the output that I needed. And I did some more modifications for these. All that real good, but that that whole Swift thing is just a pain. So I don't. Yeah, I don't know. And I tried to teach himself Figma slide this past week. Ended up with like 100 slide for 4 slide worth of content. Yeah, that sounds like a yeah. That sounds. Jonathan, I don't know who took that picture. So, you did good. I didn't click on it. I saw that go through, but I didn't really click on it. And yeah, it's going for the ultra minimalist thing. That seems to be the current trend for people. Again, I'm gonna say something that I said in the past. This types of website are for me level of designer and fonts level designer. It's for designers that have enough experience and enough background and things to showcase to just be as minimal as possible because their name is known enough to be able to just say, work with me. And that's it. And yeah, that's gonna be enough. For people that are starting up, this is not the way to go. This is not the way to go at all. And you have like a ton of content in there, but yeah. Like as soon as you say this, like my work has been featured as brands such as Figma, New York Times, Product Times, and others, that basically just says, oh, okay, I trust that. For example, I can say that my work has been featured on Figma because I had like a slide for one of the Figma config event. There was like one slide that was rotating during the event with my face on it. So that makes sense. Tech dude, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? Welcome on in on YouTube. I don't know how you always end up on YouTube vertical. That makes no sense to me, but I appreciate it nonetheless. So that's the thing that I I don't Don, hi, welcome on in. Donny, I forgot. I forgot if it's Donny, if it's Don. That's my bad. Yeah. That yeah. I don't know how I feel about that anymore. A lot of people are doing the same thing. Good. I see. That is similar to what I have. They with the Screen Studio basically affiliate link. I really need to work on that website again. I'm just lazy right now. I don't. Yeah, I'm working on something else. That is way more important to me. Not important, but like more interesting in the fact that I'm just not learning but building something. The fact that I have an app that is on my phone working and available and good. Then that that take most of my day. Um, that takes most of my day, if not all of my day. Going back to what I was saying, this not for beginner designers, good for senior designers or mid-level career designers. I feel like um, if you have worked for a bit and you've worked for big brands, you could go with this minimalistic website types, but might not. Let me see if I liked this one. There was someone that says, "Is it the time for ultra minimalistic website again or portfolio again?" But I think I liked it, but not entirely. Yeah, no, I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Which is sad. This animation thing is really much what I've been talking about. Fun, straight, not straight, all that. And also good if you share a bunch of your work elsewhere. They could be good if they are just an aggregate of links, maybe. But when it's the main domain that you have, like this one is fontsmans.com, which is like main website, have a bit of an issue with that. If it was like my bento thing, then yeah, that's a bunch of links, and I'm just using bento for now, and it's good. But if it's my main website, I feel like I need to showcase more stuff that are more defining than this. This is not enough yet to showcase. I think. I don't know. Let me see if I see that. And Chris, that popped in my head when you said that your son wanted to. Does that work? Yes, wanted to learn Figma slide. Check these out. Could be good. Could be interesting. This one has been like done not so long ago, and it has like a ton of pages, and it's free. So if you wanted that as a resource, you know, nah. The thing that I don't understand is why the fuck is it on Illustrator? Like it's why, 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 why? I don't get it, but there is a ton of content in there, and I do like, personally speaking, the color scheme. I love that bright ass green orange thing, so that makes sense. And then the content, the slides themselves are pretty good, and the previews, all that. To test it out, you know, all that. So I saw that, and I'm looking for a file. Not a file, but like a website, and I forgot who posted it, and I'm past that already. But like you can see, these minimalistic websites are coming back slowly. So maybe I do. Going back to the presentation that we had a month and a half ago, when it comes to like portfolio and the thing that Dan Petty was doing or saying, you really want your work to be at the beginning of the page, like as soon or as high as you can, to have the people that comes to your website not guess, and just come in and see content and be done. Like, there. Come in, see content. It's not entire content pages, but there. There. Um, remaking your resume? Ah, not the best for resume. Jonathan, I think uh, the sad truth is the converting resume for designers are gonna be shit like this, and even here there is like way too much uh, details. So apparently the recommendation is to not go for a two-column layout. They, um, yeah, I don't know. Um, and Atakan, that is a pretty good feedback overall. Um, I mean, personally speaking, you mean the content? Yeah, I can have a look. The going back to the ATS thing, the most important thing for the ATS is the ability to scan the text and the fact that the keyword that they are looking for and the like job title slash position slash things is like in there, but that's about it. No, for font, not really, but it's just like design layout and design choices that needs to be changed. Like I love this, personally speaking. Like this is great to send directly through email to a hiring manager that you know for sure they will see the thing. Like this is really designer thing. It's also like a very junior designer that doesn't have a ton of experience, but still, it's a fun thing that will make an impact on the recruiter, like, yeah, on the recruiter. So when you send this, this is pretty good. For me, every time that I have my image at the background or in the background, it breaks the entire ATS friendly thing. But yeah, that's the thing. This works. This is really close to mine. The the main issue that you will have with this is the readability. Even though it is two columns, if the ATS scanner that is used is old, they may see things and see that as a company name linked to that because it's on one line. One of the things that I see right here is this. You made your resume in Figma, didn't you? Dang. That is an export if I haven't seen one. Yeah. Basically here, what that gives us as a hint is that the P is a single string of text. The Aram ne is a single string of text. The X is a single string of text. And so when the ATS or any scanner is going to go through that, they're going to check single lines of text and assume that they either go next to each other and they form a sentence, but param is a single word, and it wasn't. Like it was understood as P, aram, ne, X. T is a. P, rod, uct, that M. I don't know. So that's going to be kind of complicated. The fix that you have is to recreate this directly into Google Docs. If you can, that will give you something a bit better overall. But yeah, that's going to be the main thing that you need to do to ensure that this is accessible for ATS. And again, that 2-column factor is not bad, but it might, for some ATS scanners, be read as a one single line, and that is not what you want. So I would highly recommend you to shift the entire layout into having like one single column, because you have enough space at the bottom to put all of that like in a 4-column base thing, maybe, because the skills and location and education, all of that doesn't really need to be scanned. What needs to be scanned is your job titles, the years in which that job titles happen, and what you did needs to contain some keywords, but that's about it. So going back, Jonathan, to like what I was kind of about to answer or reply to you is, specifically speaking, you are supposed to create a new resume for any job you're applying for. As you said, you're not looking for a job right now, but still. So that is a thing that needs to happen. It is simple to do. You have access to this thing, and that's pretty good. If I were to do that, right? Let's say I have a match with PandaDoc. I already applied to these beaches. BNB also applied. Promaton, I don't know who that is. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna say, can you extract? I can't type and speak at the same time. That doesn't work. And I made a mistake right there. And ta-da! That that's a pretty good thing, keyword from what they are saying. And then when you have done that, you can say, can you check these keywords against my resume? And that yeah, that works. Can you share a link of Teal HQ so I can just click on it? I can just search. I'm using Resume Worded. God damn it. Most of the time. Which is the same thing. It's basically an ATS scanner that goes through things. So it gave me like a bit of a good-ish score. So yeah, I'm gonna check that out for sure. It's probably the same, to be honest. It's probably the exact same thing in the background. And yeah. Apparently this one is one. As I can. Yes, Jonathan, yes. The job title is going to be more important. It depends on where. in which industry you want to apply and you want to work in, if that's the thing. So if right now you have worked in multiple companies and have had a great increase in job titles, as in you started as an assistant, and then you moved on to a graphic designer, and then you moved on to something else, and then you moved on to a team lead, and then you moved on to a product designer, and then you know, all that progression for career progression, that is important in a way. But again, the ATS scanner is scanning the job titles, the companies, the achievements that you have done in your previous jobs, but not like, and basically checking them against what the hiring manager has said. Like, oh yeah, we need that in the next hiree. They need to know all of that, and they need to be able to have like these experience. So making the job title more important, yes, why not? But I don't know. Over the company, I don't think it would change much, to be honest. To me. Also, yes. What, I forgot who said that. Again, it was like 2 months ago, but someone said basically what they are doing, instead of applying to companies, they just connect with the hiring managers and or CEOs of the companies that they want to work for. Like, not specific, like just like, I want to work at, I don't know, Apple. I want to work at someone. I want to work at Slack. I don't know. Then, and then from there, you just DM them, send them an email, send them a message on LinkedIn, and say, I've been looking at your company for a while. I'm really interested. Let me know if you have like any open position for my job title. And maybe that works, maybe that doesn't, but if you do that enough, and if you, as they said, they cycle through that email every 3 to 6 months, basically, just batch mid-year. This is the email, the same email for all the companies, and so that could work. How do you get in the door with founders? Twitter is pretty good, LinkedIn is pretty good. Right now, that broke. I don't know if LinkedIn is listening, but if you are listening, get the fuck out. Though, if you want to use LinkedIn and not pay for LinkedIn Premium, because you can have the exact same features without having access to the pay credit card things, look at the person that you want to connect with, that you can't send a message to because LinkedIn Premium, and just check their groups. Some of them are in different groups. Like, if you're looking at a senior designer that's in a company that you are interested in, and you want to message them, and they say, oh, that's going to be an email. That's the thing. Join the group, and then when you join the group, you are basically now one connection closer to them, and you can DM them directly. It is very easy. So if like you have groups of designers, groups of companies that the people that you want to connect with are in, you just join the groups, because joining the groups is not part of LinkedIn Premium. LinkedIn, again, if you're listening, shut the fuck up. You heard nothing, and that works in, and you just yeah, you just get in and get your connection. You can directly connect to someone without having to like have someone in common, and you can DM them directly because you are in the same group, because it makes sense for them to connect the people that are in the same group. Do that. It works well. It works pretty well. But yeah, LinkedIn is kind of shit. nonetheless, that doesn't change anything in the fact that yeah, LinkedIn just right now for me and to my level of understanding, LinkedIn is just Facebook. So Facebook is for my grandparents, LinkedIn is for my parents, and it's just like jerking off everyone and jerking off on Maine and saying, look how good I am in my job. I hate doing that. So, yeah, here goes my sponsorship. I don't like LinkedIn overall. I've tried to post stuff. I've tried to automate posting stuff in there, like doing like a flow with make.com or Zapier to ensure that I have auto like automated generated um, articles about the topics that I know, so that if someone asks question as replies, I can also reply and answer the questions. But yeah, read CV is pretty good, yes. Um, but yeah, it's a bit of a complicated thing. I think the group thing on LinkedIn, if you really want to have someone in direct contact, is pretty good. What I do like and what I do on LinkedIn is LinkedIn is for work. So anything work related is going to go through LinkedIn. I'm not going to necessarily do some work related stuff on Twitter, and I'm not going to do some work related stuff on Facebook either. Apparently, I haven't checked, but apparently, Facebook right now is really good for reach. So if you want to reach someone, again, go into a group that they are part of and DM them from there. Like, oh, we are in the same group. I just wanted to know, I don't know, something. But yeah. Denny, you said something that I didn't see. You said hello. That's about it. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, that was the wrong link. The thing is, the difference in between this and your website, at again, I feel like, personally speaking, this is as good as what you have built as your website. Your website is better because you have like your own domain, so that's good. But um, this is the same thing as Polywork to me. Or, sorry, let me rephrase that. As what Polywork should have been. Um, I think that's me. Yeah, that's me. Um, like that should work, but it should have been so much better than that. Eh. Eh? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Any other side deck gallery for inspiration for pitch deck dribble is okay. But, I mean, try Behance, Lenny. Behance is gonna be better, because they have plenty, and yeah, Like you just need to find the right keywords that you need, but like slide or PowerPoints, there is plenty. And then some of them are going to be bad, some of them are going to be good, and maybe PowerPoint is not the best because PowerPoint. I'm sure if I do just presentation design or deck presentation design is gonna be cleaner, easier, something. I don't know, but there is like an option as always, and in there are options. What I would say, I don't know if you were here when I shared that link. I doubt it. That um, that's pretty good as a presentation thing. The main point that I was about to say before I sent that link again is PowerPoints and presentations and slides in general are the exact same thing. They are a very fixed set of layouts. And if I'm looking at all of these things, most of them have the exact same set of layout. Like when you're really looking at them, it's the exact same thing. It's just like different point of view, different colors, different data in there, but the layouts are the same. You have big title, background, information, cool. And then you have big title, background, information, cool. And then you have big title, back info. You know that? Um, all of these things are just making things easier for the people. And one of the things that I said to Kat last time is she was doing some presentation that had like basically that amount of data and content in them. The goal of the presentation, most of the time, it is a supporting document while you're speaking. It is not a content-based document. So, because the name is a presentation, so it's a live presentation, you're supposed to live present things. And so that, right, you need to have the least amount of content in there and just chat your way through. But yeah, Behance is going to be pretty good for references. And then this. Pitch deck is good. Can I share a concept of what I'm looking to do to DM? Yeah, you can send that. Yes, obviously. You can. Pitch. I think you are using Pitch. You're not using Pitch. My bad. So Pitch is gonna be good. I need to ask you why are you presenting? I think that's the most important question. Like, what are you presenting? Why are you presenting? What is the goal? And all that, because that might be a different type of product that I recommend to you, as in I don't have access to the AI features anymore because I'm not in the trial anymore. But Tome is really good. Tome app, we talked about it multiple times. These are gonna be able to generate presentations that are not slides and that are really much storytelling presentation that flow through while you're talking. So that's a different type of thing. And it might be good, might be good. I don't know. There was also this one that I saved, which is real good. Let me share that with you. This is a new presentation thing, and yeah, AI based. So you can generate stuff really quickly. It's the same thing as Tome, it's the same thing as Pitch AI specifically. It's going to be the same thing, or things really similar to Figma slides. So all of that. God damn, that nose. One day I'm going to change that nose. So yeah. My point is, you have apps and things everywhere. I feel like I missed some stuff in chat. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why, because I wasn't reading. That is the reason. But yeah, it's to be honest, I didn't really know deck gallery. Deck.gallery hasn't been a thing. But that's interesting. Yeah. Trying to present on stage, I need to explain why our tool was invented and what problems it solves. It's a pitch directed at industry buyers. Yeah, again, I'm gonna say that again because I said that first. That's what again means. It needs to have the least amount of data on slides. Like, I am not kidding when I'm saying that. It really needs to be as minimal as possible. Have a good rest of your day, Jonathan. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate that. Like, let's say, from what you're saying, right? Directed to buyer, it's startup pitch. Like, this might work, but as you can see, it's like each slides you should refresh. I don't know. No, I'm in sync for me. Like, really in sync. So just refresh the page. Also that. Thank you for the heads up, if it was. You can see how much or how little content you have. That is wild. Yeah. So these slides, for example, for me, these are way too detailed. They have way too many things in there. That makes no sense. Like, this text is not good. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts at the same time, so that's also a lot of things that might impact your viewing experience. But Chris, if you're downloading things as well at the same time, we never know. Let me just show you something. and do a slight example, right? Okay, I'm talking about the team. We are talking about things. It's a startup stuff, and you are attentive because you've been listening to me for the past like 5 to 10 minutes, and then I'm looking at this specific slide, which I know from my pitch. I have learned it, so I'm keeping the flow of my voice. The thing is, when I switch slide, what happened for you was, oh, an image, oh, text, and you are starting to read the text at the same time I'm speaking, and one of them is going to take over. So either you are not focusing on what I'm saying, or you are focusing on what I'm saying but not reading the text, which is good. But most of the time when something moves behind me if I'm on stage, this is what people are going to focus on the most. So that, like one sentence, is enough to derail the train of thoughts of someone. So that's why a slide like this is good, because what you do in your storytelling behavior is you're here, you talk about metrics and growing and things, and you pause. And you pause for like 3 to 5 seconds, which is enough for most people to read the entire sentence that is on screen. And then you repeat that exact same sentence. And so you say, we are in this, we are blah, 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 and this is the mission behind our new product. And you can like reformulate it in a way that makes more sense, but like that is the impact of storytelling while you are presenting. So the least amount of distraction is going to be the best. But yeah, let me take a look at what you sent. The bottom one is going to be better because less content, but same thing, the illustration is really busy. You have a ton of things happening, and specifically if you have like a transition happens, where it goes from not being or being white, and then the things are going to aggregate together in the center of that block. That's what I was looking for. That is going to be a bit of a hard thing to do. So you should go from top to bottom. So it's basically like expanding, exploding to the thing, because that's the ID, I guess. I mean, it's the same thing. It's motion that will distract the viewers and the attention. Do you have access to PG's slides? I know I'm talking about them a lot, often, and things, but do you remember having access to these slides in the past? I think they are a pretty good presentation example, right? You have the name of the talk. That makes sense. People are going to see that for like 5 minutes before you start to be on stage and talk about things. You have your pace. No, this is something that he shared a long time ago. So just ask him. But then you go there. Look at that. How much content is there? Nothing. And then you have this one, which I disagree with, but that's a fine thing. It's just like data about him and what he's done. And then you have like a bit of an explanation of a word. So that's a very common thing for designers to just say, okay, what is this fucking word I'm using all the time? Let me explain it. And then he has points and teeny tiny things. There's a bit of an animation that has like a teeny tiny help. Gordons, hi, welcome on in. How are you? and then points, and then points with not much details, and 3 bullet points, and 3 bullet points, and an image, and 3 bullet points, basically, and a lot of image. And so this one is kind of complicated for me. And then that, like these slides for me, these let's make it better. That makes more sense as a presentator to not distract the user from what the fuck I'm saying. That's the most important thing in a way. Yeah, done. Yeah, big text things. If it's the visual that you're, I think the like that's a similar amount of visual that you have on the one that you shared, I think. And the exploding thing is okay. I'm not saying it's bad or good. It's just it's a good thing because you are showing something that is cluttered, I think, and then you're exploding it to display or reveal something that is going to be the next part, I think. Then yeah, you just need something in the X. But the overall like slide presentation thing needs to be as limited as possible. And like this one, for example, the Figma 101 is a slide that is a bit more interactive, and that has like interactions happening with them during the presentation. It's also a workshop, so the slide itself is a hint of what we're gonna do right after. Stony, hi, good morning. That's a different thing. I'm trying to look at the presentation that I had, and I don't find it, as always. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's good. That's good to me. And Gonzo, we are helping Denny right now to check and have like some inspiration on slide for presentations. That's the thing. Alan, hi, welcome in. Stony, I have a question for you as well. And I haven't heard of peer list. No. I don't know what, I mean, I think I have, as in, I think I know what peer list is, but I'm unsure now. You have an affiliate link, I see. I see. Yeah, you can share, of course. Question potential things, simplification. Here, I'm debating this for the sake of simplicity for the first release. That's going to be the browser wrapper thing. What if, so we will have this behavior of side-to-side content for seasons and episodes. I don't think we can avoid it. But for audio and subtitle, I'm debating, could we have 2 buttons, one for audio, one for subtitle? That way you just have one list in the center of the screen that displays like all of the available audio, all of the available subtitle into different screens. That's the question that I had for you, because I was looking at this one, which is the Disney Plus audio and subtitle thing, and they have so many, and you're gonna have so many as well. So that's why I'm asking. I feel like it technically speaking, for you and for the user in the beginning for the indexing thing, having 2 pages might be easier and better. So that's why I'm just thinking about it. Okay, well, if it already works and it's fine, then on side by side, then keep it side by side. I think it's much better, user-wise, to have both, because that way you know, oh, I'm listening in English, therefore I'm going to have the subtitle in that language. But you know, depends. Also, I know that what I just said is a very me thing. A lot of people, again, that's the thing that I said last Wednesday, a lot of people are gonna set their subtitle options once on one TV show, movie, and then that's gonna be it. Like, they're gonna always have subtitle for things, like if audio is English, subtitle is equal to, I don't know, French. If audio is something else, then subtitle is going to be French. Okay, so that person is going to have French subtitle for 99% of the things, except when audio is French, subtitle French doesn't make any sense. So then it's going to be disabled by default. But for me, I may have French audio, no subtitle, English audio, no subtitle, Japanese audio, Japanese subtitle? What the fuck are you talking about? Or Japanese audio, English subtitle. You know, it could be weird, but it's the, like, how can I say that? The most common thing for me is going to have Japanese subtitle and English subtitle. That these are the two that I have. Nonetheless, as you said, these subtitle tracks are downloaded in like a second or 5 seconds. So that's fine. Atakan, what do you mean? Are you on the recording? Recording of what? No, I'm saying to not reset. Like to define once. Yeah, but which is what Story just said. If I've chosen English the last time, then I'm gonna be on English again. And if I chosen Japanese the last time, I'm gonna be on Japanese the next one. I like the first slide. The second slide is gonna be a bit distracting, but that's fine. And the third one that is kind of white. I like that AI thing. It is really Google Gemini related, to be honest. Like, it's a mix of Samsung AI and Google Gemini in terms of the gradients in the background, the fonts, the icons that you have used. That's interesting. But the first two slides that you sent, I do like them. I like the blue strip. But yeah, that's a pretty good... these are pretty good slides. That's what I'm gonna say. All right? If you have 100 members, verified member that join, you're getting a keyboard, a Keychron keyboard. It's pretty cool. They did. I've been talking about that for the past 5 minutes, Danny. Yeah, but you need 100 verified members. That's a lot. Like, that's a lot of people. Also, I don't know if it's combined or stacked, as in 5 plus 10 plus 25 plus 100, which implies that it's 140 in total, and not like after your 5th one you get that, after your 10th one you get that, right? Yeah, I mean, it would make sense to me to just have this as a stacking, as in it goes back to 0, as in you got 5, so now your plateau is 0, and then you need 10 more, and then you have 10 more, cool, and now you need 25 more, not just 15. So yeah, I don't know. Also, the jump in between 25 and 100 is massive. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, no, Danny, I do like the background color that you have for the AI stuff. I like the no, I don't read it that way either. Like it's 5 plus 10. I mean, it's the plus that pisses me off. It's like you have 5, and then you are plus 10 people join, plus 25 people join, plus 100 people join, like more than 10, more than 25, more than 100. It's probably what they want to say, but yeah. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. Yeah, Denny is never showcasing content, or doesn't want me to showcase content on stream, which is kind of sad for me. But you know, I like the slides themselves. As I said, I feel like your AI stuff are really, really Gemini branded and really, really Samsung AI branded. So depending on the people that you're talking to, that could work. But yeah. Yeah, for most people, yeah. We have different rules for different people. As in, Denny is a VIP, you know that, for example. And also Denny has been here for long enough that I can provide that on stream, because it's also important and interesting when I'm doing the parallel, when I'm going into things like this, for example. It's just having some references and examples and contents. I think Tome is going to be good for templates if you're looking for that. And yeah, I'm going to try that out. Not now, but yeah, I'm going to try that out for sure. For sure. I kept that because that's good. Like, I like it a lot. And I also kept that because I'm working on an app icon and I can't make it work. I hate it. I've been trying to do this app icon for like 4 days. I want to do this. I lost every skills in Blender So I can't do this. I'm so sad. Ah. Also, I feel like I limited myself in uh, the name of the app and the concept of the app icon that I have. I did it in Figma already, um, but it doesn't go out as good as I want it to go out. Um, it ah. But yeah, that person specifically is doing a ton of really cool uh, icons. So getting that as a reference is good. Same thing for Luke. Luke has a ton of tiny nuggets of glows, and I love that. So keeping that. Gonna share you, Luke. I think. Sadly, for me, I think Luke is French. Ah, for fuck's sake. Um, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. God damn. Like if you have that in your app, like that detail, yeah, like it's not even. It's just details. Love this. I want to implement this everywhere now. On click, on click, you have that glow rainbow thing underneath the cursor, and you can see how the shadow for that drop down is. It implies that the shadow or the element itself touches ish the page right there and is kind of raised a tad on the other side. And that is because when you click, it turn the thing. That's crazy. I love this. Oh, it's by high. I do agree with that. I agree with that. I absolutely agree. It is too hot. Anywho, did you send me something, Denny? No. Jeannie sent me something. Um, right. Um, yeah, that's a thing that I need to have on on commands. Like if someone says 39 degrees, if the word degrees happens to be in a chat message, we should have the bot say something. Um, oh, it's something that I can show on screen. That's what you're saying, Danny? In there? Or are you saying I shall not? God damn, that's cute. the details. So, Robin Spy, what you're saying is that if you are in someone that's not from the US stream, you do the conversion. Why not just do the conversion every time and just use metrics? Hmm? Convert the US to metrics. Um, my bitch ass would change two things because I'm seeing this highlight right there. For the highlight that is basically like a done because of the light source that is here. Um, that I would make that glass just blur the background on that teeny tiny transition between the image itself and the outside, just the container. The reason why I'm saying this is because this is how Arc is doing it. I would do the same thing. Small detail, like extremely limited in terms of where you will see that. That, 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 that. Small detail, but that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like that card. Yeah, that makes sense. And Alan, I could almost agree with you for temp, but not entirely. I think like for cooking, temperatures in metrics are better than Fahrenheit. I think that Fahrenheit for temperatures, as in how hot it feels, is okay to a degree because there is something in the 100 Fahrenheit is not making a lot of sense for me. Like it's hot, yes, but based on where you are from, 100 is not that much. Like if you are from Saudi Arabia, for example, 100 is not that much. If you are from Japan in the summer, 100 is not that much. We have like 45 degrees weather, degrees as in Celsius, degrees pretty often in summer. And like 40, 45 is, it happens some days. And so, yes, you can go past 100, of course, but for some people, 100 is going to feel like good weather. It's hot, but it's not like that hot. But for me, um, 69, obviously, is kind of the limit at which I start to get like a 10 hot. So, depends on the person. Whereas, with my understanding of Celsius, obviously I've been born with it, 0, I'm cold, and 20, I'm hot. So we just have like 20 entries for the difference. I tend to keep it at like 16, 18 degrees. Right now it's like 20 something because outside is hot. But yeah. Yeah, 18 is 18. I'm in t-shirt. Yes, I mean 50. I'm in t-shirt outside every morning. So yeah, right now the fact that it's like 21 outside. Uh, I'm a hot bitch. Yeah, that is the thing. Well, you wouldn't be good around here, Chris. I mean, this morning or in the morning when I go to the gym is around 15, it's 13, 15 now. I'm in t-shirt. It's a walk. It's my warm up, not really, kind of, roughly. So, that's yeah. I like cold temperatures. I think 20 is pretty good. I feel like 20 degrees Celsius is pretty good. Um, but also the temperatures that I was okay with while I was in Japan was way higher than the temperatures that I have here. Um, like my okay temperature in Japan is like 25, 28 is fine. Um, Obviously, I would prefer to have like lower temperatures, but if that wasn't the case, you know, God damn it. Who and where? That's gonna be my question. I have a video playing somewhere that I can't. Oh, there. I see. um, Rose by is kind of sad if you do like to do programming. Do you agree with that? Again, Chris, going back to your comment on growing up on cooler places, I didn't grew up there, though I went there for vacation in winter, there being Sweden, and minus 36 degrees, which is roughly equivalent to the minus 40 Fahrenheit. It's kind of close. Um, and we had minus 40 at some point, 41. Um, I was fine with that. So, I like these temperatures. I like snow. I like the cold. I wouldn't, Denny, to speak some sense into you. I wouldn't. After working for a company for any amount of years as a contractor, I wouldn't go there willingly to visit. Though, if they wanted to invite me, yeah, It could be a week, it could be 2 months, it could be 3 years. If they pay for the flight, pay for the hotel, all that, yeah. Other than that, mm-mm. Thanks. Hi, walk on in. How are you? Um, hmm. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Mm. It is a tricky situation, Ravensby. That, yeah. Thought process behind wouldn't. I don't see any real benefits to visit contracting clients. I don't mind it, and it could strengthen the contractee contracted relationship, like as a human bonding thing. But other than that, it doesn't have any real positive outcome to a visit. Like, it's fine to go say hi, but after that, what else can you do? Do you want to do, like, can't do much? Like, it's just you come say hi, and then what? And then you done? So I don't know. I don't know. Again, if it's been 3 years and you've been contracting for them for 10 months per year, maybe. But again, like, if it's to your cost and you do that from the generosity of your heart of, oh, you want to go see your client? Nah. And makes good job for getting a job offer and good job on saying no. I mean, if you... Oh. So you should have been ready for that. If you said no and they didn't come back to you really quickly, I don't know how long it takes where you are. It could take longer. I don't know. Maybe you lost it, then it's fine. Like, for example, one of the Japanese companies I've been receiving some potential job offer from ghosted me for like a month, came back saying, it's been a while, are you still interested? I said yes. Then they said, how much do you want to be paid? I know it's not regularly our thought process for the salary, like right now, but we don't want to waste anyone's time, which I guess it's what happened with the previous candidate. And so I sent them an email and I said, yeah, I'm paid that amount in France. I know how much it is in Japan when it comes to the conversion rate and all that. Um, and so I gave them like an explanation. I said I would be okay in between this and this. Kane, hi, good morning, good midday. How are you? And then they came back and they said, "Oh, we would be able to do something that is a bit lower than what you wanted as your minimum, but we could throw in some other things." So I said, "Why not?" And it's been a month. And the thing that the last message that they said was, "Good, I'm coming back to you or sending you an update soon." It's been a month. I don't know how soon it is, but in between the previous message and the reviving of the conversation, it was like a month and a half, 2 months. And then in between this one and now, it's been a month. So maybe it's they just take a lot of time to answer emails. I don't know. I don't know. It depends. The stream overlay changed. We went back to one of the previous stream overlay that we had before I went to Japan, and so now it's a 16:9 aspect ratio for the entire stream, which I don't like because of this specific page, because my camera is on top of the screen. I don't like that, but I don't mind it. I like the overall aesthetic of that. Um, it's pretty good overall. And yeah, the camera has been in the same place for the past 4 months, almost 3. 3. I came back, I bought the prompter, I put the prompter here, and yeah, it's been there. Maybe the change is that from time to time that happens. It's not that flat. I'm touching some cables, but other than that, yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Yeah. Then yeah, I think you should do that. You should check with the with them and say, I would love to come see you guys to see if we can like work together in the same time zone, because my plan is to move to Canada and do that. And I would love for you to just organize that with me, or I don't know, as part of the conversation, as part of something else. I don't know what else you want to throw in there as justification, but you could. And then see if they can like cover your hotel for a week or something. I don't know. Maybe stay a month, work from there directly. It depends. I mean, as far as I remember, the discussion that you had with them was in the beginning a discussion of getting hired, and then it turned into getting contracted, and now you are contracted, and you kind of want to be hired. What do you mean 20C? What is 20C, Sturdy? Oh, dang. I see what you're doing. Yes. I see. You know what, Stony? Maybe today you're gonna be proud of me. No. I used Git through the terminal rather than the app today. It's pretty good. Because apparently one of the folder file thing that I have was so massive that I had on this project that I had to install the um, LFS large file size thingy for that project, and so I had to use the terminal line for that to go through the LFS FSL things, and yeah, I mean the pixelated profile pictures to go with these. You know, I am matching that with that. We think about everything around here. But yeah, have been doing more stuff since then. It's been basically a month since I kind of started the ID of the app thingy. I haven't, no. I don't have Corbin. I mean, I think Stony. I was about to say I think Stony also have that, but no. No, 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 no. Um, I don't think I have, no. Is it this one? It's not. I am in it. God damn it. Yeah. Similar thing. Where's your readme? How do they do that? You mean in there? You know, I don't know where I need to go from what you're talking about. Ah, yeah. 100%. 100%. Yeah. On code already. What you talking about? Are we on the right thing? This one. At least they are the same color. Appreciate that. Appreciate that change. That's me. Uh, why? Why so many colors? Why? Why? I mean, you said it there, but yeah. I appreciate that. That link is good. We haven't had a sale in a while. Anyways, I had a question, by the way, about sales. um, if I were to, it's not the case right now, and it's not in the plan yet. Still, in my head, yes, but not yet. There is nothing happening. Anyways, if I were to have the ability to get like a sponsorship things for something, what something would be interesting to you? You as in you, the viewers. Like if I had an option to get something where if you create an account on a platform, I get a cut back, or if you buy something in a store, you get like a discount, I get a cut back, something. Tools as in physical tools or tools as in Figma and things? Like that's my question. I want to know from you on your side what are the things that are potentially interesting to receive, get. It could be a lot of things. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just asking. For example, I could go for a sponsorship for this because it's on stream 99% of the time. Um, I could go for sponsorship for this because these are things that I'm taking. But same thing, these are things that I am taking and not that you would be interested in. So like that's the gym supplement could be interesting. Yes, I agree with that. I I think that the developer and designer tools it is complicated. Like we already have, I mean, I already have an affiliated link with Design Code course, which is giving me a cutback if you buy the thing, but you don't get a discount. So that's the thing. I'm trying to find a way or a platform or something that could be interesting for both parties. Like for example, if I'm going into HelloFresh, which is one of the biggest sponsors of streams, having the ability to provide like free HelloFresh boxes for you, that means like free grocery for you, free grocery for me at the same time because I'm getting free boxes. So that's an interesting discount. But the discount that I have or the cards that I have are only available for the French HelloFresh. That's why it pisses me off. That's why I'm not giving you the codes because they don't work for you. So that's the type of thing that I'm like thinking about, and I don't know what designer developer tools are out there that could be interesting to have like a discount thing. A partnership with Apple will never work. Like they don't discount stuff other than for students. So yeah, I'm thinking. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I don't really have any direction and or platforms and or brands that I have in mind directly, or that comes to mind directly that are good. Like there is this chart right here of brand deal transparency thing that I've been looking at, and so obviously HelloFresh is, as I said, one of the top options. And then the other ones that are in the top brand to work with and or top brands to like collaborate with. I would never Adobe, not a thing. I would never Walmart because I'm not in the US. Fabletics, lounge underwear is not a thing. Shein is not me. Squarespace is weird. I'm so much of a framer person that I can't do that. Fashion Nova, I wouldn't be doing that. Samsung, same thing. Bang Energy is not gonna work. Framer is not in there. And so I've been looking at the things that exist. And I mean, I could have a sponsorship by Mackeys, but you know, it that's complicated. Google would imply like a pixel thing. Maybe. God damn it. So yeah, you know, that's the that's the issue. I had a bit of a hard time with that. And then the other side of things, highest rated are basically because they are one review instead of more reviews. So, dang. Like the Amazon one has like a ton of brand deal, but how? Why? What in there? That's the thing that I'm not. Secret Lab could be good. The thing, like Elgato and Secret Lab, yes, 100%. The thing that doesn't work yet in my brain, in my head, in my way of understanding things is I don't have any track record of being able to transfer and convert viewers into buyers. Like that's not a thing that happened on stream ever. And my own product are the proof that it doesn't work. I'm not selling things well enough. So I'm not someone that would be able to sell you something that you are not interested in. So a chair, which has been on my stream for the whole time, yes, I get it, but I'd say I don't know. It's a nan Fahrenheit, which is a nan Celsius. Yes, 100%. So that's why I'm asking. Like I could do a partnership with these type of things, but I just need something that I'm kind of certain that a certain amount of you would be willing and or will do buy something from that sponsorship. Because if I get a sponsorship, partnership, branding things, Larkin, hi again, Flora, hi, that needs to convert. Because if I don't have conversion, then I will not have more partnership. You know what, how it goes? Like if it's the first one, it's going to be like lower rates, of course, but it kind of needs to be interesting. So having like a partnership with Elgato is good from a streamer point of view, because obviously I have like interest in the gears, but you as the viewers, you don't really have that. Like you could be interested in the stream deck, but that's about it. Whereas these, maybe, but yeah. Yeah, I mean the deal that I could have on the plugins for Gleb could be interesting as well if there was like a referral pro like things. But yeah, I don't know. Um, yeah, so that's why I wanted to have the discussion on this Friday because it's a Friday, you know. Um, I don't want you to buy a subscription. That's the thing. Like the best of the best, which is really sad to say, but the best of the best is gonna be Raid Shadow Legend because it's not how much you pay in the game, it's how much users subscribe and join the game. So it's just getting users sign up. And that's it. So that is the easiest sponsorship ever. The thing with Raid is that it's based on the amount of signups. So if you have like low viewers or not a lot of interactions, then like maybe 1, 5, 10 of you would sign up. It's free, so you know that's how I can get more entries. But it's kind of sad. So yeah, the gambling things I don't want to do that. You're always testing 21, Stony. Like you don't want to do that. Yeah, the capital doesn't exist in most people discussion. Good. Yeah, I know someone that I've been watching for a long time had like a gambling ad on YouTube last week, and that took me out. Like I wasn't really ready to hear that or see that happen because it's a building channel. It's a full. That is crazy. You need a truncation there. Yeah, but it pays, so I get it, right? Like you can get a ton for gambling things, but yeah. No, Kane, I'm saying things that you would be willing to buy from companies that exist, and I could have a sponsorship from that. So, example, the easiest example is Framer or Webflow. If I'm sponsored by Webflow and I'm getting in with I'm getting in with a sign up deal, you get like you get to sign up, and then when you buy your first domain or things, I'm getting a cut on that. The thing is, you need to buy something, and I don't like that. If it's like digital, I would rather do physical, which is what Sekei used to have with the coffee. But yeah, Robin's Pie. Hi. It's yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I think a discount for you would be better. That's the thing. Like getting a 15% discount or $15 discount or something could be beneficial. But I don't know, like, what else could be interesting. Um, I don't know what Hotmart is, so no. Robin's Bite, you know you can set them up lower. The usual issue that I have with these platforms is that they are US based and all Canada based, and you are not. And so the partnership that they have and the option that they have are going to be limited. So I'm also extremely limited in the type of deal that I have. Like, for example, my NordVPN deal that I have is sometimes not working outside of France, which is sad because it should. But yeah. Robin's Pie, that is a fair point, yes. I don't think Netflix can have deals. That's pretty good story. That is a yep. I think global brands are gonna be easier for sure, but I don't know. I don't know. That's the first thing. And in that Hotmart thing, they say get started for free, and I have a feeling that there is things in there. You know. God damn it. That's crazy. GK, hi. What funny? I don't know. Things are way too go way too fast. Also, hi. Okay, it's I don't know. I don't know. It's not what happened. That's the thing. I have half of Dan. Look at Dan. Look at that, just half. Just half. Good job on landing. Did you bump each other? Is that what happened? This is bad. I see. I know. It's because of Matty. Matty did that. I think I mean I would rather sell you physical stuff like that. Um, that makes no sense. You have my data here. What do you mean, Alan? What are we talking about? A blinky eyes mug. I have I have all of my merch that are still available somewhere. Sorry, let me rephrase that. That are still in my shop, not available. So I can remake them available if you wanted, like eyes on a mug. I can give you that. Yes, they wouldn't move though. Sadly. I guess foods. Not that. Sorry. Electronics probably are gonna be the best things, the most important thing. But yeah. Ah, I see. I see. Did you say yes, Denny, and you didn't land? What happened? Huh, we'll see. We'll see if that's a thing. I don't know. I really have a bit of a hard time with that. So yeah, GK, maybe you have an answer to the question that I asked before you arrived in. What would you be willing to buy if I had like a discount code or an affiliate link for? I know you will say nothing, but if there was something, like what would be interesting for you? Not something that I would create, but something that is already available and that the discount code would make you buy the thing. Yeah, I think food could be really interesting. I do agree with that. I don't think we have, or I would have the ability to get a sponsorship type of thing for a brand that is not present where I live. Like, yeah. I think my t-shirts were okay. Not the best quality, obviously, but pretty good. Still. Was it like a Keychron type of thing? I saw another one, like a white one with a soft-ish keys that were pretty good looking, but I don't use keyboards. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing, obviously, for me, for t-shirts and merch in general, I know it's ethically not good, but buying a shirt once in a while from the person that you like to watch and or support, all that, yeah. Mm, we do dog snack and baby stuff. So baby stuff is not gonna happen for obvious reasons. I mean, I know that my whole uh like Twitch is like 18 plus, therefore yes, condoms are gonna be a pretty good thing. A sponsorship by Durex would be amazing though. I would love that. Or Manix skins. Just having the skins logo right there. So good. Anyways, dog treats and things would never work because I don't have a dog. That's also the type of thing, like it's going back to the not being able to have um, uh, like the restaurant that I would be sponsored by. Like let's say Taco Bell is a thing. Taco Bell doesn't exist in Paris, so I can't have a sponsorship from them. In France, that's not a thing. And if I was in Japan, there is Taco Bell in Japan, therefore I could, because I could have access to them and then do content there. If I was to sell dog food, I don't see the point because I don't have a dog, therefore I can't really test the product and say, oh yeah, I recommend that. Like that would just be, oh yeah, this company has sponsored me and therefore I trust them, but I don't know what's in it and I don't know if it's good. So that, yeah, I don't, that's the thing. Also, I gonna say nothing, but I can agree with what Chris just said. I said nothing. You wanted this? Oh, it's one of these. You wanted that? It's interesting. I kind of like the concept of these things, but I mean, they are, yes. GK, they are. That's why you're here. I've seen multiple keyboards similar to this pop in. So, why not? I just know that it exists. Like, already, these types of keyboard exist. So, you can have access to them without having these specifics things. But if you really want that, yeah, I get it. I like the modularity of it. I like the design of it. I kind of like the overall idea. But yeah, you could have been bummed out so bad, GK. Like Denny was going so fast, you could have been bummed out. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people are coding in one of these. You have like examples and here like that. I think it's the same thing, right? The learning curve is going to be wide and take a lot of time, but yeah. You see the space mouse. Maybe send me a link. Yeah, that's a bit expensive though. That is a tad expensive. And I wouldn't be able to get you like a discount for that, that's for sure. It's the same thing as a... Right? One of these. It's basically the same thing, I think. Yeah, I know that one-handed thing. The thing is, the Razer one is also has the lift keyboard things, as far as I remember. So what am I trying to do? I'm trying to check with the active members of my community viewerships, all that. What type of things I could have sponsorship for from type things that you would be willing to buy, so that I can get a cut off of it, like doing some affiliate marketing for something that you are interested in. Because if I'm doing affiliate marketing for things that you are not interested in at all, which is currently the case, like most of my links here, I've had like one discount for Screen Studio that went through, that was really good. Someone bought something from Smouse, which was really good. No one bought anything from Design Code, which is an amazing course, but still no one bought from it. NordPass Matty did a renew, so I got $30. And then nothing from there. Larkham did buy something from here, I got $10. Nothing from Wise and nothing from Nexo. So most of these, yeah. Yeah, I will have Screen Studio. The thing is, these are not discounts, these are affiliate links. So most of the time, I'm just getting like a cut from the sale. And only for Horizon Studio will we have a 25% discount. But that's about it. Like, that's the only thing that gives you like a discount. Yeah. I'm trying to see what is interesting to you. That's it. I'm not really set on what I will do and what I want to do. I'm just like asking questions to see if there are things that are interesting to you as a viewer. That if I had that as a discount, you would be interested in, and it would still match with the stream, me, the community, all that. So Framer, Webflow, Figma discount would be like top tier options. But yeah, I think the being nicer is not a good idea. Like, if I wanted to be professional, I would not have that on my stream. So it wouldn't be thing that I will potentially like talk about on stream most of the time. It would like be related to links, like affiliated links, thing that gives you like a discount for subscription, or thing that gives you a discount for a product, would be the best. And things where the brand themselves are not really like, how can I say, not integrated, but like on my ass. Like, it's an affiliated thing, therefore I just get like not a discount, but like just a link, and that's it. So I'm seeing domain names, hosting, Framer, Um, you you sent a Figma file. Oh, it's funny for this the space mouse. Um, that's the thing that you're talking about. I think I've seen that. How the fuck do I do that? Story. How the fuck do I do that? Hmm. Hmm. Nah. We're gonna check that. Um. So yeah, there's the thing. So technically, going back to what I was answering, um, GK, I think overall, yeah, JetBrains is one that I had in mind as well, but also like I don't know. JetBrains is a subscription or is it a buy once type of thing? Spotify is an option, but Spotify also could potentially just work with bigger no bigger people. Like that's the going back to what I said earlier. Uh, if I get sponsorship or discounts of things, the only way to ensure that it works is for me to be 100% sure that you, as the viewer, will buy something. So Spotify is going to be on the first subscription. Like if you are currently with returning a subscription, the discount is not going to work. It's going to be on the creation of new accounts. So that for most of you is not going to be a thing, and for most people it's not going to be a thing. Framer, why not? But it could be the same thing. It could be like on your first project or something. So it's just this is the reason why I'm kind of trying to have this discussion, because I don't see any real like software platform that I could recommend for real that would be willing to give like a discount on something that is not a first thing, as in Squarespace. Your first domain is kind of 30% or 20% off. Skillshare, your first month is free. Epidemic Sound, your first month is free. But that's about it. If you cancel the subscription and then you go back up, you don't get to add that discount again. So JetBrains being a 12 months sub, that's the reason why I said kind of no for subs. I don't know if they still do that, but also I wouldn't recommend Squarespace. I like it as a tool for like my aunt that is an accountant and that doesn't need to learn Framer. But I wouldn't have a sponsorship for Framer and a sponsorship from Squarespace at the same time. It wouldn't work for me. Um, yeah, we talked about Raid Shadow Legends already. I'm taking notes. I'm just making sure that I have things that make sense to anyone, everyone, most of you, and that we have like a thing that could be interesting. I feel like domain names are going to be good because, well, domains, you need to buy them once and then you have the domains. Um, the thing is that JetBrains, I don't know. Could check it out, you know. Mobbins, yeah, maybe. The thing is, I would need to. I mean, I think I would need to be able or need to have an account that already is paying, um, to be able to just like recommend it, or they would provide a paid account for free or something. Um, yeah, I don't really care about the designer focused type of thing because Chris, I don't think you are a full designer. You're mostly a dev now, and Stony mostly a dev. Robin Spy is mostly a dev. Like a lot of the people that are watching are different than me, obviously. So yes, I would love to have things that are like mostly design related. Um, but yeah, yeah. Hmm. Something like True NAS, then Robin Spy, like hard drive storage type of thing, like some NAS platform thing could be useful. I mean, I know that for Stony, for example, having like some hard drives would be pretty interesting if it was like at a discount. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have an affiliate program because they are a US based company, so they do have that. Um, yeah, so that's why I'm saying like storage things. Have a good walk with the dogs, and you have just one dog with the dog. Appreciate you stopping. Fine. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I feel like storage is going to be a thing, um, because cloud storage is basically um, someone else's computer. So you're not going to do that. Thank you. Gothic, huh? Welcome on. Yeah, but it doesn't. For me right now, because it's a discussion of trying to find things that could be interesting, right? Um, Storage. I'm gonna just have that. on the list. If I find like a storage company that gives um, SSDs, why not? Or hard drives, why not? I do feel like going for SSDs for um, a NAS is going to be easier and better for speed, but also not the greatest for retention in the long term. So yeah, and if you need to rotate your system, like your storage every 5 years, yes, I get that. It's a pretty good thing. It's a pretty good thing. Maybe my phones, like font related stuff. I feel like that's gonna be really complicated for me to justify. Like I could sell you, I could highly recommend you to use this app right there. I talked about it multiple times. Right Font is, to me, one of the best option that we have to manage fonts. So that, which Chris, you can see what I was doing. Basically, yeah, you can have like that thing to check your fonts and have a preview, and it's a better font manager. You can plug in your Adobe your Adobe fonts, your any other places, and it's a paid app. So I could recommend that for sure. For sure. I mean, if that's the thing, yeah, why not? Why not? That's an interesting website, Denny. I never seen that, but I'm gonna have a look for sure. Why not? They do have an affiliate link here, but it's it doesn't seem, from what I'm seeing, it doesn't seem to give you anything. It gives me something, but it doesn't give you anything. I don't know. Yeah. Robin Spy, I do agree with that for the stream overlay thing. But also, congrats on the streak, I think. And the main issue that I have with the stream overlay thing, like own.tv or nerd.io, or all these that I like a lot, I do recommend them. But I also recommend you to do your own, because it's, at the end of the day, it's better. Also, that emote placement was really good with my hand right there. Like I highly encourage you to build your own overlay. Almost, that was so close. But yes, O.TV, Nerd.I, all that. To be honest, my DMs on Twitter are flooded with account that tells me how much have you been streaming for, like how long, and then their bio is always I help you with your stream overlays. And like it's the exact same message from 15 different people, humans, bots probably. Makes no sense. So yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Can I drop? Is it bad? Is it rigged? Maybe it's rigged. It's probably rigged. Right? Rigged for me to not land, for sure. That is a pretty good question, Stony. I appreciate that. So yeah, I don't know. Lock him. You said you were paddling. What do you mean? You were paddling? Were you like out in Nice paddling? Is that what happened? I see. I see. We're missing a D to have the TLDR right there. Like, TLDR would have been really good. But you know, Mr. D. The D is always important. I don't know. I don't know. We have a good list, though. Rand, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream on YouTube? It's the first day. I feel like that's the first time I'm seeing you, but also I feel like I've seen your profile picture for some reason. I don't know why. But hi. So, without like showing you things, because these have my numbers, which is really bad. Domain names, JetBrains, Mobbins, storage or NAS solutions, fonts, stream overlay are currently the main list that we have for potential things that are still web hosting. Yeah, that's what I said, domain, but I'm guessing web hosting is different. Yes. We add hosting that we have there. Paddleboard in the middle of the sea. Goddamn. So you use your watch to watch the stream. That's crazy. What do you mean pork bun? Yeah, the cat is pretty. The cat is pretty good right now. Cats, moms, new cat. It's kind of crazy. Huh. Never heard of pork bun. That's the first time that I'm seeing this. Ever. And good job on landing, Larkin. 410 is real close to 420, but yeah. We never know. I see. I don't know if they have like an affiliate thing. They do have the bounty program right there, but I'm believing this is usually more or less like a code related stuff. To be honest, cat as a human, cat is butt styling me often. Like the amount of missed call that I have from cat's ass is kind of crazy. Though I received a voice note from cat's mom's new cat that basically pressed the audio button and recorded just sniffing the phone. That was fun. Wasn't expecting it. But yeah, it happens. Yeah, cat's mom and new cat. Basically, cat's mom in Italy found a baby kitten somewhere, I think, and decided to keep it. And it's an orange cat, so it's crazy. And it's tiny, and it's just screaming and playing all day long, and have no brain cells. Orange cat. Good behavior. Basically, yes, but uh, more tiny. I think cats Instagram stories have the cat on it. Can I do that? Yeah, can't do that. I see. Can I do that? No. Also, we sent. I have been getting a lot of cat calls, yes. I don't have access to the videos on the web version. That's sad. Golly, I'm dying. So yeah. Have a good weekend, Danny. Enjoy the rest of your day. Don't work too much. And we'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. I'm tired as fuck as well. Also, Stony, I didn't ask, but I feel I already have my answer. Internet is back, right? Yeah, it's like almost 10, Chris. Almost 10 at night. Much late with my old ass. Oh, fuck. I mean, new rules. You don't make the rules around here. That's the main issue for you. I should do that. Security check. App-dev is now strictly able to access my PC dev server app is now strictly able to access the prod server. Yes. Yeah. Get them out of the closet. Yes. We have TS. TS is always good. That ass. TS, that ass. That's what it means. Always good. What do you mean layout updated? I see. I see, I see. I have... I haven't. I was about to say I have some knowledge of Docker, but no, I haven't. I think one of my boss talked about it multiple times, but yeah, I never really dived in much to understand. I see. I see, I see. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Organ Spy. That is the main reason that it exists. Because when I do that and Stream Element goes first and Stony is speaking, we have a lot of ass happening. Yes. Yes. It is the reason. But also, if you lot were to organize yourself, which I know it's going to be complicated, but if you were to organize yourself and understand the letters that you have and own, you could write things. Like when Larkham had the B in the beginning of the name, we could 100% write bitch. Was a thing. So, it's almost sarcasm. Just sarc now. That's the idea. When we have Nombre in chat, because his name is black, or his name color is black, that was racist, we have a space. So we can add a space in the letters. I'm debating about adding something weird, but also potentially interesting. There is a tech that gives me the ability to have a working overlay when you're on Twitch desktop. And you would have the ability to click on things on your side and it reacts on the overlay itself. And so I'm thinking about that. I'm not saying that it will happen, I'm thinking about it. Just thinking about it. So, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. God damn. Yeah. I mean, that just means... Let me do that. 1 second. If I'm opening code stuff, dev, I think it's this one or this one. I think it's this one. Right? Yeah, that's the shadow containers. So with that in mind, and how the fuck do you get your liked things? I just starred your stuff. I just clicked on the star things. And now you're not there. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? So, where do I put that? Which file is it supposed to go in? It's probably gonna go in the JS file, as far as I know. Right? In there, probably. Because it already catch the messages. I feel like gonna be one of these. And so in the commands, I would add like a temp.js. Is that what you would say? I feel like it's, you know. God damn, this is longer than expected. That's what she said. I don't think the config is necessary because we already have the config somewhere. You can't this doesn't work. This I need to be there. You said what? You said 63? You said what? 6390 I don't need? That's what I don't need? Well, that's what I need. No, that's what I need. So everything that is before I don't need. I think that's what you're saying. I mean, you said yes, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't really care. Anyways. I mean, you didn't say shit to me. 6390 means nothing, and then 115, then use your own client. I don't know what 115 means. Do you mean that in between 90 and 115 I don't need anything? Which now it's fucked because 115 is not 115 anymore. That message thing is basically what we have on the script, as far as I remember. On script, we have the client on message, whatever things. So we could get rid of all of that, like the client connect and all these things are not necessary. Except that message handler temperature things, that is going to be necessary, but this is probably going to go into the script thing right there. And in order for me to make that work, I need to import, export. God damn it. I should just do that. Right. Having that here, it means that I need to import that from that, yes. And then from here, I need to export that. What is that one? Have a good rest of your day. Oh, it's fine. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Where is your message handle? This one. Can I just export this? I forgot. You know, just that. Remove everything below 2. This one is saying everything that is here. I can get rid of that. I see. That's done. And then we have the conversion. We have the converting thing. And then before that, he said everything that is here is not necessary, right? From 63 to 90 is what I need to keep. So from 63 to 90 is what I need to keep. So everything that is before that I can get rid of. Everything that does the script injection you can delete. Just want to make sure. I need to send message. Oh yeah. Because that's the reply. And then that's not necessary. And so my script here is supposed to get my message temperature thingy from the commands, and it should work. You know that's not a thing that I know. The same from the other side. As in, oh, that? God damn it. Let me read for a second because that makes no sense. The same for the other side message client. As in where? As in here? Or as in line 18? You want me to do that? And line 1, you want me to do the same thing? That's what you're saying. Though this one, the client doesn't work. Or doesn't seem to be happening inside of it. Oh. Yep. Say that again in one block of text. That makes sense. Please. I'm trying to understand. You say 29 and 31 makes no sense. As in 29 and 31 don't have clients to me, or do I need to do that? Like, is that what is necessary to do? I'm trusting these. You know. I see. Still don't understand what I did, but yeah. I'm just trusting things. Does this one needs to exist still? Or no? To oath my clients? Why? Why? I don't think that's a thing. Why would I need to authenticate the client? Since we don't anyway. I mean, you can no longer show it on stream. You need to make a config file that exports the config object you see from me. What? What do you mean I'm seeing some things from you? We already have that. I want to know why before you say anything else, because we haven't had the need for that yet for anything else on stream. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't get it. Hmm. Doesn't TMI do that? I mean, since it's a local browser source on OBS, that's why I'm like, hmm. No, I know you know what you're doing. I just don't want to do that. Don't I? What calling? I don't want to have this to have to be authenticated and do the thing where um, I can basically take this and convert it to C# and just have that work directly from StreamerBot or Atom or whatever, where I'm already authenticated and everything is safe, because this thing is going to go through um, um, GitHub. And if I'm hosting like my login, my things in there, that I don't want that. You know, security and shit. Um, I mean, we aren't done. Yeah. Eh. Look at that. Yeah, but not now, isn't it? I'm not following. Blocks of text, you know, when we were talking code, blocks of text, like bigger ones. Again, yeah, I could 100% do that. Yeah, no, it would be. The thing is, it's not feasible, but yeah, it would be 100%. No, you didn't give me a block of code. You gave me multiple messages. The thing is, if I'm looking at chat here, it's the same as what I'm seeing here. So that is distracting. That? Yeah. That's good. But it's so weird. Config.example.js is really weird. Thank you. Keeping me active for no reason. I see. Yes, and what else after that? Do I do that? That 1 to 9. See, a missing port. Yes. Yes. Oh, I saw that already. Damn. Isn't it the same? I mean the other way around. Oh. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, yeah. That is a fair point. Yeah. And then I see. It give me a zero or an O auth colon numbers. Do I keep the O auth as well in the string? I'm guessing yes, but yeah. There are just one option on my side. I don't have two options, I just have one. Do I need to export config somewhere in the temp stuff? So, in this one having the thing, this one doesn't have the thing. Do I need to import in temps to get the config, or do I need to import the in scripts to get the client? I did not like export the example, I just got, because it's an example, just empty. I mean, it's the example, so it has nothing in it. Doesn't really. Do I import here or do I import here? That's my question. I feel like I should import here, but nah. There. There. Where do I put there? That's my question now. That goes in the tabs. Again there. You mean replacing this in the other file by this? No. I understand what you're saying, because mine means nothing. Hey, isn't it that? Full phrase, full sentences. You want me to get that client into scripts? That's what you're saying. Wait. Which one? This needs a cost? God damn it. Why? Huh. Nah. Don't think that was necessary. Good. Good job on that. Yeah, that makes sense. See? So you're saying I need to do that as well, right? I guess. Because it makes more sense. Isn't it? Yeah. It's saying no, though. Yeah. I basically did that. So probably. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Um, it does work. And yours work as well. So that's interesting. And we have... Nice. Sad that Robin Spy is not here now, but we have S. So now that means that you can remove yours. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, now sleep. So now that this specific file has been like authenticated, it is basically a bot that would be able to do things and react to things, right? So I could replace stream element with things because it would post stuff properly. I can't really because I don't have the repo open. Let me check. Well, I do see this. So I do see that from the git ignore, and then in the files I don't have the config.js. Which does the thing that we said it would do. Yeah. Oh, I see. I see. Oh shit. Sorry, I just created the thing. So yeah. That requires my answer, but that also not necessarily require an answer. It could be like a like the ad timer, for example, or it could be anything related to the channel that needs to post in the chat, right? So yeah, that's a thing. That's the thing. All right. Ass? Do we go for top content? Nope. We can't go there. Oh. Mm. Yeah, well, whatever. We'll see. Anyway, don't doubt that. It's kind of weird that I couldn't really find their name in the search. Anyways, I'm tired. Thank you for your help on the code. I appreciate that. I don't know if it's gonna be useful, but it might be useful later. We'll see. Yeah. That and that you have all the informations, all the things, all the data. If all goes well, we might have some information about the secret project app things on Monday. I doubt it. We'll see. It's a fat ass maybe. It's a fat ass maybe, but it's a maybe. So yeah, as always, thanks a lot for being here. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care of yourself. Eat something, drink something. You know, the usual. And I'll see you all soon. Also, I re-edit this for reasons. Okay, bye. See ya.